Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. It's a new week, and we're going to continue with basically all the three games that we did last week. The Mermaid Mask, Desktop Explorer, and the Altars last variable. I decided to, because the weather where I'm playing right now, it's like where I'm living right now. The temperature is basically going to be like 30 degrees Celsius. So I'm going to avoid playing the Altars last variable until the end of the week. I've scheduled it for Friday and Saturday. So in the meantime, we're going to finish the Mermaid Mask and Desktop Explorer. And honestly, I have to say all three of those games so far have been pretty banger. Like I've seen a lot of reviews for the Mermaid Mask and Desktop Explorer as well, and a lot of them are pretty much like overwhelmingly positive. Like people are really enjoying the puzzles, really enjoying just how well put together these games are, and I'm looking forward to finishing them. But I don't think we're gonna finish the Mermaid Mask today because I'm trying to space out my playthrough a little bit. I don't want to do. We did about the first third on Thursday. I'm going to try to do the middle third today, and then the last third I'll do tomorrow. It's because it's a little better than what I did with Tangle Tower, where I did the first third on the first stream, and then the rest of the game, like 6 hours. It was a 6-hour stream or more, and I don't want to do that. I want to sort of pace myself here. Yeah. So let's get started here. And now last time on the Mermaid Mask, what happened? We started talking with several of the people. We haven't finished talking with everyone. There's like three suspects we haven't had a chance to introduce ourselves with. Let's see if it'll show up on screen. There we go. Okay. And as you can see, the nice thing about this game is it shows you how far you are in the game. So we're about 35% through, but we've only talked to 5 of the suspects. I think we've collected most clues though, from what I can tell. And we had just finished talking with Mariana Moon. She seems to be some sort of wandering adventurer kind of type of person. We know that she was invited by Captain Mortuga, the person who died, but we don't know exactly for what reason yet. And she was invited just literal minutes before his death. We talked with Godric Grip. Honestly, this guy is pretty hilarious. I kind of like him, his sort of demeanor a lot. And we had also Madame Tadpole, who seems to be like an Olympic level swimmer. She lives in the airlock. We have Cynthia Seafoam. The suspicion right now, I'll say this, my suspicion right now seems to fall towards Symmetry and Cynthia right now. Just the way that they've been talking with us is a little suspect, but also we know everything seems to point that Symmetry was in the room with Captain Mortuga just before or near the time of death. What she was doing in there, we don't know. But from what we heard from Grip and Moon, they were actually in the bilge underneath the Illusion Theater, or also known as the storage room, and they heard 2 female voices in that room. My suspicion is Symmetry was one of them. The other one might be that mermaid creature that we've seen in this photo, or this the one with the big face at the end, and it does sort of match up with this mysterious underwater photo that Cynthia found in the sonar or radar, or the submarine's underwater imaging system, I should say. So that's my theory, but we're still missing a lot of information. So let's head over. So We know that there's 2 people in this room, and then there's also I don't forget his name. I kind of want to go to here first, actually. So let's head over. I think his name was Zephyr. Yes, this guy. The Dream Chamber. Let's look around here. Let's do some clicking.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Oh, okay. The game is forcing us to.
Fine.
I want to I always do. Whenever I go into a new room with a person there, I always like to touch and look around things before I talk to the person, because then I have clues that I can present to them and say, "Oh, what the heck is this?" But I guess in this case, we got to be polite and
Hello?
talk with this guy.
Sir?
2 strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Nope. Also, I think I need to switch my model here to the other side. Give me a sec here. Nope, that's not it. There we go. So, a very interesting character right off the bat. Seems like Zacharias perhaps doesn't recognize Cynthia as the new captain, because he seemed to assume that Mortuga was still captain, or at least went to there already. Let's talk about Zacharias.
So,
some more.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
I'm getting the sense that this guy is very direct and maybe a bit too honest, based on that interaction. He could still be hiding something. Also, why is he on the submarine? That's a big question.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
We do know that for sure. We, Grip was rescued when his hot air balloon crashed into the sea. That was not an invitation. I don't remember... Looking at the list here. I don't remember what the story with Madame Tadpole was. Or Symmetry. Symmetry used to work in Silkworm-on-Sea as a performer. And then Cynthia was... I think Cynthia was rescued as well, I think. I can't remember. Oh, whoops. Oh, we're not done with you. Let's go through his alibi.
The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language.
This is overly
Emerging
dramatic.
From the beshrouded of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake.
That's
the room
the...
is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Okay. His story lines up with what the others have said. They did see Zephyr, this guy, take something from... They saw him enter the airlock, and it seems like he took... what did he take? It was something that... Tadpole had picked up. I don't recall which... Was it the buoy, or was it something else? I guess we'll find out when we go through all these. This music is... a lot here.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
I do get the sense that Tadpole was genuinely helping Mortuga. There's no red flags, like, going off in my head like they're up to no good, but maybe she helped him with some sort of ritual that Mortuga wanted to go through in the illusion theater. It's also interesting that Matadpole came much later during the submarine's voyage. Zephyr has been here since the beginning, but they haven't been very close. It doesn't seem like they've been like Mortuga and Zephyr have been very close.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
So he's down here to study the mermaid. The dreams of the mermaid. The spirit transmissions of the mermaid. Okay.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Oh, that's the first we've heard of that. Grip and Mortuga had a disagreement. Maybe something to do with the compass?
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
That makes a lot more sense. The contract that we saw seems doctored. The contract that simply says Mortuga just gave the ship to Seafoam, to Cynthia. I think there seems to be a missing page in the contract that we haven't found yet. We gotta try to hunt that down.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
Deal.
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person. Or how to find a person.
How to find a person. We know that Mariana is a very worldly person. She's traveled a lot, so if she had information about said person, she would probably know. She'd be certainly a very high candidate for that.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned 2 things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned 2 things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Okay, so initially, Zephyr invited Symmetry. They worked in the Dream Chamber, but she moved on. Probably, again, it's good. It was called the Illusion Theater. So, yeah. There's even more suspicion on Symmetry here. Alright, let's go through all the clues. I'm going to work backwards here.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
He seems amused.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
It's a bit ominous.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know, the conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few. Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board. Is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
Is that a rumor? He does kind of look like he does look gaunt and vampire-like.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Oh, it is a Grim Reaper. I didn't really notice I noticed the dark and red, the cloaked figure and the red eyes, but I didn't notice the scythe.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, so the cauldron originated from the inn. I wonder on the, based on the, because this ship used to be a sailing ship, so I wonder when this was a sailing ship, they got the stone cauldron from deep under the sea, took it back to the inn, and now they put it back on the submarine, and maybe it sounds like Mortuga's trying to return something back to the sea. I'm not sure what.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
Actually, looking at that wheel, it does kind of look like something chopped it. Like maybe came up on deck and chopped it off.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
Really? That's... Yeah, something's not adding up there, because we saw at the very beginning of the game, there's a label on the outside of the submarine that's used to say Seafoam, but scratched out with Mortuga. So you just kind of assume that Mortuga, maybe he mutinied or he bought the submarine from Seafoam or something. But if he's kind of a reluctant captain, if he's taking this role reluctantly, or maybe he's forced into it, I don't know what that means exactly. That's kind of odd.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
That's a Seafoam jacket.
Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure. It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
A revert? Wait, that's Symmetry's golden locket. Why would he say it's a reverse talisman? Talismans are supposed to protect you from... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, talismans are supposed. Usually, you wear a talisman to protect yourself against outside forces. But if it's a reverse talisman, maybe it's protecting the other people from the person themselves, which kind of implies that if symmetry is separated from the golden locket, does something happen to symmetry? Do we see the true form of symmetry? She is an illusion. Oh, she. This is starting to click together now. She is an illusionist. Is the form that we see? Is that actually her? Oh boy, everything's pointed towards symmetry right now.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
Okay.
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Based on his recollection, we saw Cynthia got this photo just at the same time Zephyr had his vision as he was waking up. So that does sort of line up there.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed. I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of the Stone Top family.
And we saw in the family tree that, yeah, Magnus is kind of completely separate, at least based on what Mariana knows about. He seems to be completely separated from any of the family trees.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
We still haven't unlocked this book. We found this in the airlock. It seems to belong to Tadpole.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
It's also not designed that way. It has no bottom. It has more of a screw end at the bottom. So it must. I think it probably gets installed somewhere. I don't know where though.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Okay, I don't know what he was talking about there.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Okay. The fact that both of these paintings are labeled her raises some eyebrows. Is this person we're seeing is the mermaid Felicia Stonetop? Because maybe she probably, we know that she helped get the serpent out of the water. Maybe she got cursed by it or something.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
Is it actually broken? That's I don't think it's actually broken. I think it was simply reacting to the mermaid when it came into proximity to the submarine.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Okay, that confirms that this map is torn, so we don't have the complete map there.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Pew. Okay. Well, I think that's all we have to talk about here. I'm still wondering, I wonder when we'll start getting suspicions unlocked. Maybe now? No. Okay. Now let's actually look around.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Hex bottle. A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. Oh, it's alive, whatever it is. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. Is that all the clues? My whole screen is full of clues now. That might be the last clue. Interesting.
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
Is this place just full of junk?
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old. It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
Oh. Nope, I was incorrect. There are a lot more. I remember, so in Tangle Tower, you could kind of, because it sort of filled the clues on one screen. But no, there are many more clues to be found. So, first time I'm seeing a scroll bar on this side. So the fog ball. Oh.
It's a weird if you say so.
A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside of it. Oh. It's battery powered. Interesting.
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Puzzle. Oh. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Ah. Oh, interesting. We have the bottle, we have a dropper, and then the cap. I'm also not sure. Is the dropper in the... Oh, I see. So the caps we can move around. The dropper, those are in the correct position, but this allows us to see the actual liquid inside. Okay. A crimson hue upon the label. A crimson hue upon the label. So we have... Now, is that the... So I'm noticing that there's the text color, but also the label color. There's red in this one here, this third one, the fourth one, and this one's made of red text. So yeah, these have two red backgrounds, one has red text. So let's say this, yeah, it could be one of these. Let's put that there for now. This one is aerated with effervescence. Okay, there's three of them like that. The first, third, and fifth one. You actually can't see the first one because I'm blocking. I can't really put myself anywhere, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd block one of these. This one exhales a curious vapor. Oh, that's sticky. Ah, some of these, I see. This one creates a vapor. That one creates a vapor. So, okay, so only these two. Actually, I'm just realizing this is the only thing that has a viscosity. So this is probably that one. I'll put this one here for now. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. These seem pretty normal. Oh, this one's going really fast. That seems normal. Okay, so this one is is this third one or the sixth one? I think the hand we know that's in the right spot. Crimson hue upon the label. Let me try swapping to this one. And then this last one, a conspicuous X upon the label. Okay, we see these three have X's. This might be it. This is effervescence. This has an X. This has red on the label. That's viscous. This might be correct.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Oh.
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Caretaker's Journal, a small booklet found on the bookcase in the Dream Chamber. Ooh, okay. Quarterly journal listings and inquiries. Oh, it's like fun objects you can get. Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, and others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. Silver Snake's skull. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. 17 ounces. His golden palm. Made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. 23 ounces. I'm noticing... this is a weight, but it's also a price? Is it like... Well, I wonder what the currency is. Is it gold? Is it some other type of material? The Mermaid's Tongue. said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Or maybe these are things... Either this is like a marketplace where they're selling these, but based on what this last one is, maybe it's like maybe these are lost items, and if you find them, this is how much we'll pay. Anything else of interest here?
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
I'm a little surprised there's voice lines for each of these books. Wow.
A dusty old cloth.
The Seven Secrets of
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
It's a bit of honor. Yeah, no, I think I understand why she'd flub up on that.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabel August.
Is there something behind here? Wait.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too. That's probably the human habit. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
That does look like the mermaid's tongue that we just saw there. That we can't grab it. Let me look around the room first, but then we'll confront Zephyr about it in a sec here.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside. I can't...
Good, because I couldn't reach... A dream chamber?
Looks more like an apothecary.
The what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you.
He doesn't know what an apothecary is? Wow. Jar?
The cabinet's full of
Can't
scrolls.
think
They're
of
too...
I'll just say they're blank.
What's this thing?
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
What the heck is that? Wow. Huh. This thing has a peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Oh, kind of like mine. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Well, that makes sense because you should be sleeping. For a moment I thought, like, maybe it attaches to inside your head, but there's no hole. It's just simply a surface. It just rests on top of your head like that. I think that's about it here.
Don't trip on that wire, Sally.
Wasn't gonna.
It's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe. I wonder how it gets electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that. A dream? What?
An old time.
Thank you. It's a weird glass bottle.
It is
yeah, I knew that.
Okay. I think that's about it. I'm not really seeing anything else to click at here.
I can't.
Good. Because
Okay, let's talk to Zephyr again about the things we've found. The hex bottle.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
He seems very interested in keeping as much secrets. He definitely has secrets, but he doesn't want to share them unless they're relevant to our investigation.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
And I think he has it right now.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Well, that's one way to put it. But, or maybe a better analogy, this thing is a personal satellite dish where you're trying to take in signals and convert it into something that you can discern. Okay, so we got all that. Oh, now we're starting to see some question marks here. Because usually we saw nothing. So maybe this is all the clues that are remaining? It's about... how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 13 more clues. We still have 2 more suspects to go, so I'm sure we'll be able to fill that out. Let's talk with our 2 remaining suspects, and they're both in the same room. They're in the other bunk room here. Aha. The writer and the actor. Who should we talk to first? Let's talk with the writer first. Though maybe I'll poke around for...
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
What kind of question is that? Of course phones can be locked. What the hell is... What kind of unlocking mechanism is this? This is ridiculous. Drag the tiles into the correct slots. I can't move any of these, so this is all fixed and static. Huh? Let me see here. How... Like the intersection, it sounds like there's some sort of intersection happening here. like combining these two shapes together, but like A and D I'm looking at, they don't look at all similar. Like the only thing that's the same between them is this middle horizontal line. And also I don't know what are these two here. Is the shape changing? I'm gonna try avoiding clicking this thing in the top right, because usually that's a way to get hints on this. I want to try to figure this out on my own. I'm also noticing. Oh, I see. These are much simpler pieces. Oh, it's like I'm pushing buttons. And okay, when I place this, it constructs this here. So if I want to construct this, I need this piece and this piece? Nope. The only one I can think of... Oh, this is reminding me of that puzzle in Quern where we had the light fixture and we had to turn and use different pieces to make lines in the shadows of that light. Yeah, this is very, very, very similar. I think the only one that fits is this one, because there's the horizontal line overlaps a little bit, but this is the only one that has the half line down the middle, so that seems correct. And then we have to start constructing... This one has a line has a diagonal line going from the bottom left to the right, which I feel like that probably goes there. This one has both the diagonal lines, but since the only other one is this one, so I think that one goes there. Oh, I see. Well, hold on. Something's not adding up here, unfortunately. I don't think it's as simple as these two, because I need to reconstruct C, but using this, I don't think that's enough. There's also these. And then this, we know that this part's unique, so actually I can do something like that. I'm not sure if I need to flip these or something. We'll have to, and also we're missing, okay, I think we can, well actually we have a pretty convenient way we can do this one. So we know that the top horizontal line and the vertical line on the right, those are unique, well, unique-ish. Yeah, there's going to be some level of overlap here. I think this goes here. The problem is, how do I get that small half diagonal line from the center down to the bottom right? It would probably have to be this one, right? It's the only one that can produce that. Okay. Okay, B is constructed, C is constructed, D is constructed, but A is missing. I think that's it.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I'm kind of proud of that I got that in one try.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
This is a oh, it's a flip phone. It's a very small flip phone. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Might belong to the actor. Honestly, this looks more like a PDA rather than a phone. It turns on, but there's no signal, and the battery could use with charging. Use? Oh, I can play around with it. Oh, this is cool. Welcome, Dirk. 23%. Two outgoing calls to 202-555-178. No identity on what that contact is. Oh, do I have to... Hold on. Maybe it's one of those dumb phones where it doesn't match. Usually on phones, it would match this number to a contact that you have, if it's in your contacts, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it is in here. Okay, oh, never mind. It's not in here. I don't see any number that ends with 178 here. Ooh, mail. To Dirk007 at DirkNet from Big Reel Studios. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. From Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. There's some kid with has not learned grammar yet. From Julie. Hey Dansome, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. From Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Actually, can I... Marcia Mims. Okay, Marcia is his agent. Okay, that makes sense. Big Real Steven. Okay, so it's from the studio. Is there any other... Jimmy B. Julie. I don't see Julie here. There is a Janelle. And obviously, I don't think the fan, this Jimmy B, is probably on his contacts. Messages. To Vanderpeer. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. From Vanderpeer. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, question mark, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. So, was Dirk... Again, Dirk is the actor from the movie. It seems like he's here to escort the writer, but I don't know why he's here. I guess we can talk with him and find out. That's interesting. Nope. I also got an achievement for looking through everything on Dirk's phone. Let's keep looking around.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Hex of the Helmsman. Marcus Mordoom. This is the character that they based Mortuga on. An action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Oh. They went all out with this. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what, or who, is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Series 1, Felicia Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. This looks very similar to the Grim Reaper we saw in Symmetry's little poster. Also, if there is a similarity in the stories here, that means I think Mortuga, he was the helmsman. And maybe he still is kind of the helmsman, because he doesn't really feel like, it seems like he doesn't really feel like he wanted to be captain. He was kind of forced into it. Yeah. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Marketing. Let's take a look around here.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
There's a sink here with its own
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. It's a bunk room. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
Who would you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
Sally's just egging him on.
I disagree.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
That's what you do with a bag like that.
One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view. It's a cheap light bulb. No shade. It's a bunk room.
I'd
Know
kill.
what you kill.
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
Okay. So, yeah, Dirk's side of the room is pretty clean, I have to say. And also, he had a beard in because again, he's playing Marcus, or not Marcus, the helmsman, so he had a pretty hefty beard in the movie. Let's check the writer's side.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story. There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Actually, rats and pests on submarines are actually pretty common.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I
Kinda
can...
looks like an attempt at the first.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas. Curse of the Captain. Scourge of the Sailor. Bane of the Bosun.
All duds.
A bed. It's a mess.
Okay. So who should we talk to first? Let's talk. Actually, I was thinking of talking with the writer, but he seems really busy. It seems like Dirk has been observing him, his progress. So let's talk to Dirk first.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
I mean, I had a pretty good. He seems like a pretty jovial guy for an actor. But it's just Sally calling him adorable was. Yeah, no, I can see that.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I don't
Was the
think
movie
so.
a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
That's his explanation. He's just tagging along. I'm a little suspicious of that. There's got to be more of a reason why he's around here. It is worth noting that I remember we read the magazine cover. The other actor, the leading lady, she didn't read the material, but he did. So that's a good thing, usually. For an actor to not read the source material is kind of incredibly, not just disrespectful, but just bad. Like,
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
definitely again, not surprising from actors, though. Definitely getting a lot of extrovert vibes from him. Though there are a lot of actors out there who are introverts, actually. But he's definitely an extrovert. He did mention that it's all dark. Maybe we do have these sun tablets. I wonder if those are... Yeah, these oh, you can't even see it because I'm hiding, but I wonder if those might be his. Let's get his alibi.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over, and like
the
they were
compass.
trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway.
Oh.
Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did
Might
you
have
do
been
next?
Tadpole.
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana.
Oh, wait,
then
no.
Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
I thought that person swimming down, because we know that Tadpole had gone outside to investigate, but based on the timing, I don't think she would have been able to get back into the ship that quickly, because she appears right after, literally right after he mentions that. So, Worman, something weird is happening with Worman. He seemed kind of nonplussed about the whole murder. He was like, not shocked at all.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
I think with being captain, it's not just about, being smart and all that. It's also, managing a crew, which is a whole... that requires people skills. And Mortuga, even though he doesn't look like it, it's not like he did actually care about the people on the ship, so...
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What? Okay. He didn't really answer the question. We do know that it does seem like he went from 0 to extremely popular. But there's a lot of questions about, like, did he have to do something to do that? Yeah.
Dr. Z. Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
That would be the tongue of the mermaid. Though, actually, given the title of the game, it could be just the mermaid mask, I guess.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
If Mortuga had an interest in that, it could mean the contract that he supposedly made with Cynthia. But it could also mean maybe some other type of contract, maybe with the mermaid. Perhaps.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
That's a noble cause, I guess.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Also a little bit judgmental, a little bit presumptuous that people would want that.
Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Huh. Actually, that's very suspicious. What? Yeah, that's a very... No, she's supposed to... She... The impression we got was she was very, old-timey, like old-fashioned. Why would she have so much knowledge about cell phones?
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Alright, let's go through all the clues, or at least the clues that we have.
Whoa, this is a first dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
They did it for free? I'm not surprised.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
Boo. Boo. If you pronounce it, I think I noticed the way Grimoire pronounces it as boy, but I always pronounce it like buoy. So if you pronounce it like buoy, then you wouldn't be able to make that joke. But I see they snuck it in there.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. Oh, you found my tablets.
It is his tablets.
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
These sun tablets might be a red herring. I don't feel like... Yeah, we found them in the mess hall. We did the puzzle in there. But I don't think... They might... I think they're kind of... There's nothing to hint that maybe the murderer or any of the other characters actually used them. So...
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail? Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
It's probably the character that we saw on his action figure packaging.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
I'm guessing I think we're not gonna get too much insight on a lot of these items. He seems, because again, he's just a passenger. He just joined the ship. In fact, I think a lot of these are going to be quite humorous.
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Who?
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
James Dusk. We've seen that name before. I think we need to look at...
steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
I think we need to look up the family tree, but we'll get to that in a sec. Why are we hearing applause for this music?
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was going to wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
I think there's some other reason why, because she is a seafoam. There must be some other reason why she isn't wearing the jacket yet.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
I noticed that.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not. Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
I think we're definitely getting hints that being captain of this ship is a curse in a way. Yeah. I don't think Cynthia knows what she signed up for.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
We did open it.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else? Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Part of me kind of feels like maybe there is some motive here. Maybe Dirk, might be jealous that he wasn't featured so prominently. But again, he was an unknown. Also, the Julie person is probably that we saw on the cell phone. That's probably her, right?
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Oh. Oh, well, that kind of takes out the fun of trying to get the code. Okay. I was not expecting that at all. It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. There's like gambling chips, there's a dice. There's Tadpole. Why is a picture of Moon in here? Is that the proprietor of the theater on its Silk Room on Sea? Yeah, that does kind of look like. I'll compare it in a sec here. Oh, Tanya, professional swimmer currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon, caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. Werewolf? She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. There's the 178 number. Okay. This is going deeper. Oh yeah. Okay, and that confirms that it is Fortuna. It's going deeper than I expected. Fortuna. Her theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not. For her sake. Why can I shake this? don't understand why this is... Why do I have the ability to shake this? Let me just check something. Okay, this confirms that Dirk's been calling Moon. These are outgoing calls. Oh, sorry, I'm not finished with you. Let's keep going through this.
That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Why would they do that?
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Yeah.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Oh, that's a... Okay, maybe we should go up on... Yeah, maybe the control room or up on deck and see if this one gives us anything.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah. Chicks eat that up, man. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons? It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
That's
She never
Tadpole?
told me about that. It's a strong look.
That's Tadpole? Then who's the guy on the Oh, is Mortuga a werewolf? We saw lots of jokes about him being a vampire, but maybe he's actually a werewolf.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
It logically makes sense, I guess.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real?
Ah.
Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What?
Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
That's actually also pretty unhealthy. If you're not getting REM sleep, you probably wake up pretty grumpy. yeah, REM sleep is kind of needed to like regenerate your brain and body and all that sort of stuff. I remember there was actually this is kind of a really old reference. There's a Star Trek Next Generation episode that actually the crew actually got into some sort of anomaly where they couldn't do any. They weren't able to get into REM sleep. They could like sleep, but they couldn't enter the REM stage, and the crew started getting a little testy with each other. It doesn't seem to be affecting him though. He seems pretty jovial, but realistically, no, it's not healthy. You need REM sleep.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Okay, he's not gonna reveal anything there.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
They gave her the other 2, including Death. So, okay, so we're done with Dirk. I could talk with Worman here, but I'm very curious about the radio thing.
We can't go outside right now.
Okay, so we haven't surfaced, so I guess we can try the control room. And then maybe look at that radio again. Whoops, no, wrong thing. Can I... It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. I can't really interact with it in the control room though. So maybe this is not something I can deal with right now. All right. Let's talk with Worman. He seems... So, this is going to be quite a juxtaposition here. Like, he's very happy and jovial, Dirk is, and then Worman's probably going to be, I'm guessing, very sour.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is
2 detectives. 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Worman. J.D. Worman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Yep. Definitely getting some perfectionist vibes from him. A little bit of arrogance. Definitely a very eccentric personality.
So, Mr. Worman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but,
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Why is this thing? Yeah.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all these years.
Sounds like I didn't know that Worman was from Silkworm, so that actually makes him a lot more suspicious. He probably fits into some of the family trees here, maybe. He definitely knows Mortuga, it seems.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
Really?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
All right. Let's have the writer give us a rundown of maybe he'll do it in a narrative sense.
Night rolls around and I
Yep.
can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got
Probably
straight to
fake.
work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for
That lines up.
barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
I think I need to review... I don't remember exactly the timeline. Like, did... Actually, something doesn't add up here because this is... With these two, we saw that they approached the room with Symmetry's in the doorway. And I don't think any of the other ones, like we talked to Tadpole, I don't think any of the other ones saw that. I think Tadpole had seen that the door was open already. I'm gonna have to I won't speculate anymore. I think I need to review that later.
Madam Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Okay, my suspicion is actually sort of tilted toward Dirk and Mariana now, because again, that cell phone. I think Dirk has there's some ulterior motive as to why he's here. I don't know what that is, but he has some connection with Moon. I think that's Moon probably has her own cell phone in the tent, but she keeps waving us off like don't go to people's private things. But I bet if we somehow got in there, we'd probably discover it there.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun. So what made you want to become a writer?
It's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
I can understand that pressure. I'm just going to actually get out of this quickly, because I just he said his father was the mayor. If we look at where's Mariana's family tree picture? Is it this one? Ah, here we go. Why is there a rope here? That's Freya. James Dusk, that's the name of the guy who wrote the review of Symmetry's show. Is James Dusk his name? Is it a I don't know what you call it. Like, it's like a fake name that authors have. I mean, is he James? Is J? Oh, JD. JD Worman. Yeah. Which makes... Oh, that makes Worman actually a half-brother to Freya. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Sorry, I just gotta talk with you some more here.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world and thought I might be a good source.
Actually, sorry, I just realized something. Going back to this... Okay. For a moment, there is a line that goes off to the left here, but the thing is, we don't know... I don't know, I don't know if we can talk to Worman about his mother? Because we don't know... We don't know the identity of that. But also, I wonder if I don't think they would be related to each other, would they? Sorry, I keep...
Piles of books.
They're all class. It's about a boy.
Using the titular
No,
sap.
there's no sword. The sword is a metaphor.
Oh, actually, what is this?
Piles of books.
They're all classic fantasy adventure novels. Oh, I've read this one. The Sapphire Sword. It's about a boy who learns how to travel between dimensions.
Using the titular sapphire sword, I presume.
No, there's no sword.
But
The sword is a metaphor.
For what? That's a bit... Sword can be a metaphor for a lot of things. But, oh, why is...
it's Worman's typewriter.
Oh. I completely ignored the typewriter he was typing on. I thought... It was like, the game was like highlighting, you gotta click this thing. Oh, that's such... The alphabet's so weird here. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
We're gonna... He's typing on the typewriter as we speak. Are we literally going to do a puzzle while he's typing? Oh my god. Okay. All right. I guess... I was like, Oh, this is the first room we've seen in this game that has two puzzles. Because we just did the cell phone puzzle. And it's usually like one puzzle per room. So I thought the cell phone was the puzzle. But I guess we have two people here, so maybe it's like a puzzle per person. All right. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Oh. Huh. Interesting. This one seems to... I see. Interesting. So all 3 of these are controlling this middle dial. What are we trying to construct here? Ah, I see. These are just simply rotations. Yeah. It's the same shape but being rotated. Yeah, rotated clockwise. We need to just fill in the middle part here. So we got a also the fact that this middle dial has two highlighted, and this one has two highlighted, but more of a perpendicular arrangement. This one only has one, so I'm gonna leave this one alone because this seems like the missing. It's probably easier if I do this one last, the one on the left. Okay, I think I see. The perpendicular part is probably this, one of these three. And then the remaining third is probably, I'll just use this one to fill it out. This straight line one, though, is probably this T shape and this line that goes nowhere. So which one has that? That's not, okay, that's not the right T shape. That doesn't quite work because this is a square. And this one over here doesn't have a T at all. That's a bit weird. Actually, this... something's not adding up here. The T is not... I don't know if that T is actually maybe... it looks slightly bent. Yeah, no, this one's referring to it in this sort of shape. And it's actually feels like it's in the wrong position. So maybe... something's not... Let me try the perpendicular part. We have... I don't think that's it. Maybe... perpendicular... So we're trying to put this one, like... this. Oh, I think I see. I see. So the actual position is based. It's based on. It's. There's like an inner rotation here. So if I select this one, for example, this circle thing, even though it's in this sort of, I don't know, I guess on the clock like southwest or compass like southwest position, because it's pointed actually up in the 12 o'clock position, the north position, that's what shows up there. I see. So I still feel like the T is... oh, okay, so it's not as simple. Let me try to reconstruct this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try to reconstruct. I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to look at the open diamond. There's 2 open diamonds on the right hand one, so it could be. There we go. This fits. This one. Yeah, the diamond is pointed to the east, and the filled in circle is pointed downwards. So this, I think that right dial is correct. But now I have to figure out... the T actually, we want the T pointed down like this. But this doesn't work for the second dial, because if I have it like this, then I have this part sticking out, but that's not the... That's a filled in diamond. There's no filled in diamond in our diagram, so this doesn't work. The only other T I know of is this, so maybe the first dial is like this. And then now I have to reconstruct the circle and the line that doesn't end up with anything, which it might be... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's it.
Got it.
Yeah,
Nice work.
that's a fun puzzle.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
A letter in the typewriter. A letter in an envelope. Worman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter while he was typing on it. He didn't notice it at all. Oh, there's diagrams here. J.D. Worman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, 91052. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. We've seen this name. We've seen the Ibis name before, but we found that in the first stream that when I played on last Thursday. So unfortunately, I don't remember where exactly. It's so familiar, but I need to... Could this be maybe the actual... Maybe this is the real name of Mariana Moon? Maybe? Also, or maybe I need to look through... Where would the Ibis name be? Do I see the Ibis name in here? No, here... Ah. Okay, no, never mind. Ibis, there we go. T.W. Ibis, the editor of the Silkworm Spectator. That makes more sense. Okay, so it's probably not Mariana, I think. Interesting. Well, let's continue.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case, with cartography, I guess, navigation.
I do remember one of the other suspects. They told us that Grip actually has a very... He's not like... His personality that we see, that's not... It seems to be a facade. He's actually more calm. We did kind of see that when we were talking with him, I have to say. I don't think he's necessarily doing it to hide anything. It's just it's just the way he is.
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Oh, wow.
Until she cracks. Packs
Vote
it
of
in.
confidence.
The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
She just want to be. She wants to just LARP as a captain.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
Mariana is certainly suspicious, but I don't think she's definitely. I don't think that's her real name. I don't think that's. She's definitely here for some other purpose.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Whoa. That was so subtle. I don't know if you noticed. Watch this.
Sim tells me she's...
Carefully watch
Yes, Sim's into that
Grimoire
kind of
here.
I thought she was
Oh
supposed to.
yeah, she was...
What do you mean?
It was
She
very
wanted
easy
know
to
what I liked about
to
her
miss.
old magic show.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
I think I understand. So, yeah, it's not just Worman and Symmetry trying to make up a follow-up act. It's the developers of this game, because they made Tangle Tower a few years ago, and they were making this. It's daunting to just follow it up, right? Like, it's a lot of pressure, a lot of expectations. So I like that they snuck that in there. That's all right. Let's go through all the clues.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
I like how Sally just summarized the book and was like, "No, that's not what I meant."
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room.
Oh, he's looking through our case
No
file.
weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Did he just comment on the writing of this game? Like, it's like the setup of the murder, I guess, to hook the player in so we keep playing.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? Ugh, how I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
The Stargazing Girl seems to imply that that's symmetry, but I still don't understand the connection. Like, what does it mean?
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
I don't think that's the explanation. I think she does have a twin. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up. Symmetry doesn't. She's not mentioned on the family tree, as far as I know. Because that's, again, we don't even know if is Symmetry Silkmock even her real name. No, we know. No, we do know. We do know the locket. Hold on. Sorry, I keep.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Okay. Looks like we've unlocked something, but there's one. That's not the thing I was concerned about. It was actually the locket, which we determined was LL and Lillian. And Lillian doesn't appear. So I'm just so fascinated by this family tree. I feel like I'm playing root trees again. Lillian. Yeah, there's no Lillian mentioned here. Okay, sorry. It feels like this is the Worman is the last guy we haven't talked to yet, and we're just going to go through all these clues. But I feel like we're going to start. We're getting to the point where I think we're going to start getting those suspicions unlocked. We might have to go. We'll probably have to go talk with some of the earlier people like Cynthia and Symmetry and show them more of these clues. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. But I think as soon as we do that, we'll start piecing this together. So let's keep going here.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
What's this? World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny. Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk.
JD.
Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in J.D. Werman.
I figured that
Sorry,
out.
your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
I mean, authors do it all the time. Why are they surprised?
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
That's a good question. Where did she get these pieces from? The wooden pieces.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Is it broken, or the other possibility is someone deliberately printed the log several times? You know how, like, like he has a typewriter. Like, you can, if you don't use the autocorrect feature, which is usually in more modern typewriters, you could just go back and just type over what you typed previously. It turns into a jumbled mess. I think I'm going to stick with that theory. I think that seems more likely as to what happened.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No,
So, how did he know how to use it?
it's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her.
Not yet. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not sure if Mortuga would have had the skill set to use a typewriter. It probably someone else, maybe Cynthia, typed it herself.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
Okay.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
Oh, it's
I
Drummond.
interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
Interesting. Usually all the other suspects are like, oh, they get an ominous feeling from this. Werman's kind of like, that's too much for me. I'm gonna skip.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Classic. Classic movies changing critical plot elements.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
The thing is, we've seen a lot of, we saw at the very beginning of the game, and we've also seen it mentioned several times in our conversations with these suspects. They keep mentioning that the town's been abandoned, but we don't know the reason why. Like, it could be, it could be something simple, like, just no more money, no more people. It's just sort of a town that sort of like just sort of turns into a ghost town. Sort of all the money dries up, all the activity dries up. But there could be another reason. Maybe after they brought in the serpent, maybe the town itself was cursed or something. I'm not sure.
What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle.
Oh, I see that. Oh, I see. That's why there's the shake option for that, because then you get a hint that it's not a book. There's all those objects inside. I see.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Oof.
I think we already know. Dirk basically just straight up told us that's one of his non-alcoholic beer bottles. So, not sure why Warman's kind of being cagey about that.
I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
Oh, that's a good observation. Yeah, it is a story, isn't it?
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
So, hold on. Hold the phone. Looking at this family tree, Werman just said earlier that his father, Damien Desk, had a thing for... Oh, I see. Philly. Yeah, okay, so that's already confirmed. And we are assuming, we've made the assumption, because again, both paintings have the label her, This is that's a painting of Felicia. And Felicia is the daughter of Fossus Fellow, which would have been the governor. I see. But then again, how did Mortuga get it? I guess, well, again, Felicia gave a lot of things to Mortuga, but the painting wasn't in the Stone Top Inn. It was in Damien Dusk's house, or, Worman's house, basically. Interesting. Sorry. I don't know. So, I keep getting interrupted, but Worman is actually... our conversation with Worman here is actually... it's quite illuminating, I have to say. We're getting a lot of... basically things to think about here.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
That would have been Felicia's ship.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the Fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the
Oh, here we
family
go.
tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Speculative conjecture. But we know that Freya was their daughter, right?
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so.
If Dirk recognizes her, that the lady in there, as Madame Tadpole, does that mean Madame Tadpole is the mermaid?
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
He noticed too.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's
Oh.
prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Oh, that might come in handy later on if we need to interact with a ghost. So does that? He has two. So Zephyr has 2 of those artifacts. What about the other 2? Are they somewhere else in the room, maybe?
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
Probably to get a signal, yeah. That makes sense.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
It's pretty unusual. Usually the movie executives will like, well, actually hold on. There is an example that's kind of famous in recent years, that Game of Thrones, where George R.R. Martin wasn't finished writing the rest of the books, but they decided to move on with the rest of the TV show. And you can kind of tell in the last few seasons of the show, like 8, 9, and 10, I think it was, the show really just went off a cliff, and it pretty much ruined the TV series for everyone. People did not like the ending. I certainly did not like it when I watched it. So, yeah.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
Cross writing.
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
And we saw on the inscription, Governor Fellow gifted this typewriter to Damien Dusk, who then presumably gave it to James Dusk, or J.D. Warman. Cross-writing, I never heard of that technique before. Maybe I should look that up later. And finally, the letter.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
There's something suspicious about Warman.
Okay, so it looks like we've unlocked a suspicion about Worman and a suspicion about Cynthia and a suspicion, but this seems to be about Symmetry perhaps, but something back in the room there. So definitely we've got some paths to go through here. I'm gonna go take a quick break though. Stream for a bit. So I'll be back in a few minutes, but then when we get back, we'll definitely pursue some of these paths of inquiry. So yeah. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right. Let's continue here. So it looks like, let me just check here. We're actually not making too much progress here. I've been playing for almost 3 hours, and we're only up to 45% completion based on what the game is telling us here. So I guess I'm gonna have to probably play a bit longer here. My aim was trying to get to maybe like 60, because if I'm trying to do a third of the game in each stream, I was trying to get to maybe 66%. But maybe when we do these suspicions, maybe it'll increase that percentage. Since we're in this room, I think I'm going to confront Worman right here. Oh. What the heck is this? Is this like... Is this like a mini game within the game? Stranger than fiction.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Something specific. Could it be the letter? It's probably the letter, right?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
Oh. I'm actually kind of glad I was like, I recognized that name, but I just wanted to look it up before. Like, I'm glad I looked it up in the article there. It's not the book publisher. Actually, this last answer is kind of interesting. Is Ibis a pen name for... No, he's the mayor. He's not the... I think it's his old boss.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And,
Yeah.
what gives you that idea?
We saw that in this one, because he... Nope. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no. Right here. Editor. He's the editor of the Silkworm Spectator. Oh, what?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh, it wants... I see. It's the right clue. I was like wondering why is... I clicked this, but it didn't really point to me. It didn't really... Usually you get off the screen, but it wants me to, I guess, select? Like here?
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
What was his opinion of Ibis? Do we have evidence to suggest Worman looked up to Ibis or would value his opinion? Now this part I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I think I recall... Was there something in the forward here? Yes, it's in for T.W. Ibis for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. I'm so glad. This is so cool. Like, I remember reading this at the very beginning of the game, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, I see. We selected the clue. I'm already on the right page. There we go. Gotta click again.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm
writing.
aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Yeah, something doesn't add up. Yeah, no, Sally's right here. Something doesn't add up here. Oh, we have one of these now. Why would Werman be interested in meeting Mortuga? Oh, I think because we know that this is... He based his character on Mortuga, right? Need to steal, originally created as a political statement to use as the next part of his book. What fits in here? Need to kill? No. Want to reveal? Start a rumor? Need to steal? Wait a minute. Is it like... actually, is it like this? J.D. Werman need to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the script in the movie? Or, actually, more specifically, to use as the plot for his next book.
J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Do we? What evidence is there? Might be planning his next book. We did see the messages in Dirk's cell phone. Is this the right clue?
That's not it.
It's not the right clue. Okay. Because I remember seeing some messages along those lines, but maybe that's not it. What could this be? The action figure has a message for the next movie.
That's not it.
That's not it. Is it the letter again?
We've already talked about that.
Oh, wow, they actually recorded a voice line for we've already used up that item in this suspicion walkthrough here. What could they be referring to here? What written or drawn evidence is there that Werman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real-life story?
That's not right.
It's not the typewriter. It must be something we haven't. It's not, because these 4 things we gathered in the room. So it's not any of these 4. Where? It had to be something that we picked up somewhere else. I don't think it's this.
That's not it.
No.
Nope.
No. Did I miss something? It's not... Wait. Wait. Oh, I see why... I see. The thing that's in... That's why... I see. That's why... Werman was cagey about this, because... This is Dirk's bottle, but inside is actually his... That's like a manuscript or something.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's literally a guy, a person splayed lying down in front of a cauldron. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. I kind of want to select this just to see what happens.
It's a drawing of Sally laying an
I
egg.
can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh yeah, I do kind of see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my
I think
wheelhouse
that was
at all.
worth it. It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
The Illusion
It's a
Theater.
diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
The thing that's not still not clear to me is, why was it in a bottle sealed like that? It's very odd. Typewriter?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel.
Did Werman write this outline and left it as a message for someone else to pick up? Maybe Mariana Moon or... Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel. So I need to compare this message. I see. Okay, yeah, the paper color. Yeah, okay, I see the connection there. Yeah, it's like a greenish paper. What am I supposed to compare this with, though? Prove it's a story outline. Don't think it's this thing, right? This is...
That's not it.
No. That's the newspaper. Well, the contract.
Well, that's not right.
No, we just mentioned that. D?
That's not it.
No. I'm assuming it's something written, right? So...
Nope.
Could it be this?
That's not it.
No. Curse of the Cauldron.
That's not right.
No. Oh. Oh. Wait. Curse in the Cauldron. Wait, I'm supposed to what am I doing here? Is there something... What's similar here? Oh, oh, wow. Is it the title text? The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it matches the movie logo? Because it was created years ago?
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it was created years ago. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
I think it's the last thing. I'm not sure. It's a plan for the next
The
book.
Curse in the
There we
Cauldron
go.
title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked
Too
room,
perfect.
the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
Good question.
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Felicia. Okay. It seems a little too clean. I'm not sure if I fully believe Worman there. But okay. I mean, it does seem like this train of questioning has led to nothing. It's just him trying to steal the idea of Mortuga's death for the book. Okay, so we've got that suspicion down. Actually, did that progress the 46%? Okay, so a very tiny bit of progress. I'm gonna head to... Let's go to back to the scene of the crime here.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
We already have that. What are we supposed to look at? This thing, maybe?
Someone stayed the although it's
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
There's also the fact that this was put upside down. That's a bit odd.
so. It's just like
He was killed
Yeah.
like but there's no weapon.
Nothing.
There's a little broken
I'm
bottle.
guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
Oh, wait a minute. I see. This cauldron, there's the gear shape that's on the bottom of the bell. So the cauldron and the bell, they fit together. Interesting.
Someone's hung up the
You know,
rebranding for
possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have any.
I'm not sure what they want me to look. Is it maybe this hole here?
This wooden panel.
Oh, they want to push the wooden panel.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
What is that?
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh, a puzzle. Oh, okay. Swap the tiles into the correct slots. You got it. Okay, heart, diamond, club, spade, but also a bunch of different arrow directions. Huh. Oh, I have to... Oh, I see. This first tile is not swap. It's in the correct position. I can't swap it out. It's locked there. So this looks like, yeah, heart in the upright position. So let's get all the ones that are the other shapes that are upright. So this diamond seems upright. Actually, there's actually several diamonds that are like this too. An upright club. And is there an upright spade? Yes, there is. Okay. And then what does this mean? I think we can at least eliminate like the right and left ones and the downward ones. We can probably do right now. So is there an upside down heart? I do see these ones, though I'm not sure which is which. I guess it'd be like that. But where's... Oh, and there's the upside down heart. Okay. Yeah, let's do these last three columns, since they seem pretty straightforward. So club. And then this club. I'm noticing the colors are all different. I'm not sure if they have any significance here. This is an upside down club. Oh. The diamond. I'm noticing the face is always the same. It's always upright, so I guess that's kind of explains why these ones are. They kind of, if the face did get rotated, it would show up here, but it doesn't. So that diamond's there. Actually, I think it kind of implies that the diamond might not change its shape at all from this. And this, I see these ones are... Okay, so that's a rotated diamond. And then we did the club, now the spade. Spade, and the upside down spade is already down there. So this, all three of these columns on the, basically the right half should be done. What do these mean? And why do I have extra diamonds here? What are these doing here? Huh? I'm noticing that maybe it's the heart, because if the heart... This is the thing rotated upward. I don't understand. It looks like some sort of mirror image or duplication. But I don't understand which is which here. And then we have all this stuff down here. Problem here. Oh, I see. Okay, so if we're basing this on the heart, then it's only going to take the bottom half. So the bottom half of the club looks like it actually looks like the spade. So, and these two look the same. But then what are these two here? And also, why don't they have the stem? The stem's missing on these ones. Yeah, these two kind of stick out. They don't really fit anywhere. Okay, what is this? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's something wrong. This seems to make sense. These ones make sense because the stem is there. I think I'm gonna...
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes.
Okay.
So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
Okay, so that confirms the colors don't matter. Is it something like this?
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of 1 horizontal row and 1 vertical column.
Yes, we know
So
that.
when we place a tile, it has to work for the row and the column it's in. Nothing.
The labels for the rows just seem to be card suits. That's simple enough. The labels for the columns refer to orientation, rotation, even mirroring.
Nothing.
The labels for the rows, the labels for the columns.
Okay, that's the last hint I'm going to get for this. So how do you make this shape? This is an arrow going up. This is 2 arrows. Oh, hold on. It's probably this combined with this, so that's probably the shape. It's the top half of the heart and the bottom half of the heart. Whereas this one is the bottom half. Okay, so this is correct. That's a diamond because it doesn't have the... It's just the pointy bit. So this is correct. And then this diamond here, that's... Yeah, there's no... These are the same. But then we have this extra diamond here, which I don't know... Oh, it probably goes... It's the spade part. So the spade part is the top half. So it probably goes there. Okay, and then... This one is the top half and the bottom half. Top half. Could it be this? Yeah, because this one does not have any stem.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice work. It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
The fuck is this?
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
It looks like Symmetry. A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. It's... It looks very much like her. It also has her locket there. There's a pull string at the back.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Lift head. Oh, what? Lift locket. Oh, what? There's a camera?
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh. Film projector. A vintage film projector. A film reel has been placed in the top. Oh my... Okay. Oh, this is just like the gramophone we saw in Tangle Tower. We're replaying... In that one, we replayed cassette tapes. Those little audio cassette tapes. But here, we're playing projector films.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
So it's someone depicting the Grim Reaper.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
No, through the locket there's a hole for this to project. It's the projector. The doll is pointed towards us. Towards the... We can't see it, but the wall that's where the door is. The heck is that? This plot is thickening faster than... It's so thick. Like, it's like someone put in a whole bunch of flour into the recipe and like... Oh boy, it's getting quite mucky in here. Let's go talk to Cynthia, I guess. That's the only other suspicion we have. We also have a bunch of clues here. Let's talk with her. Clues. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. 41 out of 48 clues, so that does sort of confirm it. 1 out of 8 suspicions. Okay, so we still have like 7 more clues to cover here. Oh, every suspicion is like this. I see. It's not just the
Cynthia,
Warman thing.
You became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be, right? We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
The command contract.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The 2 individuals. That's you and Mortuga.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
A typewriter.
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Oh, j'accuse. We're actually going to make an accusation. Also, I'm thinking maybe the contract was typed out, but maybe Cynthia wasn't supposed to be the one to write it. Maybe Party B was meant to be someone else. Why is Cynthia not telling us about the signing of the contract? Mortuga's birthday. I like the little drawing there. Showed the contract to, signed the contract with, signed the contract after. Signed the Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature.
No.
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
No, we know that he doesn't really have a consistent signature. We have evidence in the form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
And that is the log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
What's the connection between the contract and the captain's log? We can look at the signatures. Mortuga's signature on the contract is doesn't look anything like Mortuga's signature on the card because same pen was used for both. Oh, but it doesn't match any. Oh, I see. Okay. So I need to find. So this particular one matches. So it actually is. Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine. Mortuga sold the submarine to Cynthia before he died. Cynthia is Mortuga's daughter. Oh, that's a stretch.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Which, well, I mean, there's the writing on the, there's the label on the outside of the submarine, but we can't use that as a clue. So, case file?
That's not it.
What would show that it is the Seafoam submarine? Was it the family photo? Ah, here we go. Yep. Which part shows the original submarine? Cynthia's family were constructing, we're buying, we're trying to sell. Okay, so constructing the submarine, which was known as the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered.
Altered. This thing?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
The inn. Actually, we just kind of saw that. We saw the deed there being exchanged. So Mortuga sold the inn, sold the Stonetop Inn for the submarine. Because it also explains why, actually you can look in here. It explains why the last owner is Don Drummond. He sold the inn to Don Drummond.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga.
And then, oh, I just showed this part. It would be here.
The deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Is that actually true? Still leaves some questions. There's still a possibility that maybe that wasn't his intention. Maybe he was trying to give it to someone else. Okay. We're done Cynthia's suspicion, but we haven't talked with her about a lot of these other clues. I'm gonna Actually, there's a lot of people we haven't talked to yet.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish,
Wow.
and she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
If Dirk doesn't actually have money, that would be a motive for working together with Moon for something. Yeah, no, Dirk is increasing in my suspicion list here.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
So Zephyr's probably talking with the mermaid mask in his room.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
Actually, yeah, that opens up two questions, right? Like, why did Mortuga not have Grip as the navigator? And why has Grip not asked Cynthia to be navigator? You'd think he'd jump at the chance. There's something going on there.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Interesting, eh? Alright, let's go through some of these clues.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
Actually, if it's WW, that would be the film company, wouldn't it?
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
That's I guess, yeah, that's how we know that it's a copy of the logo from the Hex of the Helmsman.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
Oh, it's
You
Cynthia's
used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what, never mind.
Kinda? Is there something in the control room we haven't seen yet? I mean,
I remember
I
one time I
might
went
play
into
around the control
Mortuga's
panel
cabin
in a sec.
and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
is there something on this
Let's go
painting?
look at that painting again.
Oh, okay. So that this did unlock something. Okay, well, we'll have to go to its actual
I
location.
know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
This is the ship's compass from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original.
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Okay. We can't convince Cynthia to just put it. As I said, I don't think this compass is broken. I think it was just freaking out because of whatever the mermaid was doing. So I don't know how we can convince Cynthia to just put the original needle back.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
It does.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Zephyr was running around with this bottle?
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Actually, yeah, what is that?
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
So location of the skull is unknown.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing. Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Oh, it has a flashlight. Oh, we can use that to go into the bilge.
What's with that
Ah.
wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
I guess the one thing that doesn't make sense, there's Mr. Fellow is the governor, but there's also Worman's father, who is the mayor. Who's actually in charge of the town, though? Is it the governor or the mayor? It's a little bit weird.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
Actually, why does the head come off?
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
I have to probably talk to Symmetry about it. Okay, so since we know that this thing has a flashlight, we can probably use it to go down. But let's go into the bilge. Then we'll go to the captain's cabin in a sec.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something. Yes. Oh, I don't want to
We
use
can use Dirk's cell phone.
use the phone in that way.
Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Ooh, can I move?
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
How do I move the phone? Huh? How do I control this
Point
thing?
it here.
Here?
Oh, I see. We're gonna argue about it.
You're not pointing it
Well,
at it.
where should I point it?
No, not there.
Like
Over-
this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Sally's just being a bit of a troll here.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Another puzzle. What is this? Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass orbs. What is this? Oh no. Oh, it's a 3D puzzle. Oh no. And we have to make it look like these two? Oh boy. I don't know which one should be which here. The one thing I'll note right away is there's 4 white balls in here, but there's only 2 balls in this image here, and also in this one too. So I think the key here might be to like line up these white balls so that they turn in, these 4 turn into 2. So I don't think we're in the right. How would you even? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Well, kinda works, but let me try let's try rotating it. I'm gonna try rotating it like up and down. Maybe I'll get something that matches here. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. That's almost this, but except that's white. Maybe try rotating a bit more here, That's 2. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see. These 2 red balls cover up the white balls to make that. I see. Okay. And then similarly, we can do this. We can do the same sort of thing here. But I think it has to be more like. Whoops. Make sure I got the right rotation here. I actually kind of like this boat. It seems like you just have to get the right, I guess, angle on this and just rotate it like it's cycling. Like you're looking, I don't know what the best way to, like a sideways laundry machine in a way. So you get this pattern, but how do you get 2 white? Okay, so I can get... Oh, wait, I know. Like that. Yeah,
Got it.
that's a good puzzle.
Nice work.
I like that one. Alright. The bilge.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
It's a ray gun? An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water.
What's this?
Diving license. A license card that has been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Orda. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, Orda. Diver number 0852437, Tanya Tadpole. Specialist. Free diving. Reduced visibility. Deep diving. High pressure. Tanya Tadpole. Yep. Okay. Probably something we need to talk to Tadpole about. And also, you can see that this is before her skin turned green.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Trash.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
Okay.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Oh, Mortuga's blood would probably drain from up there, right? Because there's a drain in the Illusion Theater.
So, the bilge collects excess water.
Sure.
Meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it.
Yeah, this room smells
I
like...
kinda like
You always like the worst. It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two. The light is
A drain in-
literally the same thing.
I don't think there's anything else. We got these 2 items, but there doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in here. At least as far as I can see.
The switch is over here, somewhere. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
Oh,
The switch is over here, somewhere. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
the light is coming from upstairs. That means the drain upstairs is open now. So maybe we can look at that. Let's go to here.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
So wait a second. When Grip was showing Mariana Moon down the bilge, in order to look around, he would have probably turned on the switch to open this drain. So that means the blood would have been able to go through. A very crazy thought is maybe because Grip didn't stick around there, but Moon did. Maybe Moon collected the blood from Mortuga? It's kind of a gruesome thought. Alright. Let's follow this other lead here in the captain's room. So this thing.
Maybe we should take another look at this.
Search the entire painting for anything that seems strange. The locket? Oh, we can. Oh, I have to drag this.
Is that the sun?
Oh.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Oh.
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Captain's... Oh, it's his quarters. There's a whole room... I guess I should have expected this, because we saw a lot of hidden rooms in Tangle Tower as well. So, yeah, we got lots to... Is this where we came from?
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Where does this go?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
So this must go into the old portion of the ship, like the wooden part. But it's like at the stern or the aft. Huh.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Candles. They're caked in dust. It's a dressing table.
Why did he say it in such a weird way?
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
A little window. It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun.
No.
A barrel of laughs.
No. It's a barrel of seriousness.
It's a very serious barrel.
An empty box.
What's this thing?
It's an umbrella.
It's falling apart. It looks ancient.
Why is there so much... There's a lot of old stuff that hasn't been touched in a long time.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Oh, puzzle time again. Push. Oh. What is this? Like, just pushing, we're just touching all the things on here. I wonder if there's some sort of code here, some sequence that we don't know of yet.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
An old wooden box that won't open. It was laying on the bed in the captain's quarters. Oh. That's the literal name of the chapter. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have done the first stream until the second chapter, but kind of too late now. I'm gonna keep playing a little bit longer here because I want to get to
What is that?
a bit more progress.
It's a model town.
This is the diorama that Tortuga was making. It looks like silkworm. There's Seafoam Harbor. Yeah, that's probably Cynthia's mother there. There's Don Drummond in his lighthouse. These two at the back I don't recognize. I think maybe if we compare this to... Hold on. If we compare this to Moon's map here, actually this one. The Governor's Manor, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm Spectator. So most likely, that's probably Fortuna because for the distinct hat. This could either be Damien Dusk or the mayor, or actually it is the mayor, and that's probably the governor back there. But why would he make such a thing? Also, why is it a drawer like that?
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Huh. Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. What? Okay. I'm noticing there's a 2 over here. And some of the boats... Okay, we can't move the boats, but we can rotate their direction. Guess we're trying to get to X. If this is... Okay, let's say this is the start. But the thing is, it points directly into this 5 here. What do the numbers mean here? Oh, I see. Okay, so diagonal movement is possible, or at least pointing diagonally. I was like wondering, this thing only, like, I can point this up this way. But then if it goes, the only thing that this can connect to is back down to this one or this one in a diagonal fashion. I don't understand the significance of the numbers though yet. 2, 5, 7, 4. Actually, which one? Maybe if we work backwards, which one points to the X or can point to the X? This one can. This one can. None of these ones on the top can. So it's either this one or that one. Why is this? Why are these 2? This one's also 2. Oh, is it the number of spaces it goes? Yeah, this would be 1, 2. Oh, I see. Okay. I think it's actually... This is 5. Problem is, that's only 3 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not quite 5. This is 6 away. And then this one here, 1, 2, 3, that's 4 away. I was thinking that maybe the flag or the sail indicates how many spaces you're supposed to go next. Because this one makes sense. 1, 2, you're already there. But this one doesn't seem to... This doesn't seem to match up with anything. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
We can... Oh, I forgot. Oh, we can swap the sails. That makes more sense. So... Okay. So by process of elimination, there's no 6 on here. I thought we could only rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no 6 available, so it can't be way over here. We can go this direction with a 3. That's the only 3. Or I can use the 4 to go up here. I'm going to try it this way, actually. Let's do 4. And I guess the goal is to try to get to this X, so it's only these 2. Actually, we can... Let's work backwards a little bit. The problem is I don't know which... Oh, nope, I know. There's no 1 on the board, so it can't be this one. It has to be this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This must be a 5. It must be pointed in this left direction. Okay, so working backwards... Where's the next one? Where... I guess it would be... Actually, I think there's only one option here, right? It would have to be this one, which would be 2. So that 2 is in the right... That's already correct. And then this 2... How do we get to this 2? Can't go from there. It has to be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. If this is 4, that means this can't be 4. So I think 4 goes here. We actually want to go up. So 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to move the 3 here. Okay. So this... Okay, if the 4's there... I think I kind of see 1, 2, 3. This is actually 2 that goes down to here. And maybe this is also 2, goes down to here. This is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it goes along the bottom. And then it turns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I think this is it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like how they always say nice at the end. It feels reassuring.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Open. There was a film reel hidden inside. Another film. Oh, it's Mortuga.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Okay, a few things I noticed. It's the first time we've actually heard Mortuga's voice. He sounds kind of sexy, actually. Oh wow, they actually put in the squeaky noise when you sort of scan this. That's kind of cool. Sorry for people listening.
I spent too long planning.
If you
this.
notice here,
Maybe they will be there in a
there's
few hours.
some.
Beware. Exactly.
Who's that
Right.
behind the door there? That's
I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've
bit
asked
suspicious.
several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
okay. We haven't really clicked. I'm gonna keep clicking around here. I don't think I've clicked everything.
It's addressing to
Go.
like
Mm-hmm.
I guess this cabin would have actually belonged to Felicia, so that kind of explains the whole dressing table thing. Oh, Sally has no comment about this part here.
it's all wood. It's all made of wood.
Yeah. I don't think we're in the submarine anymore.
It's all wood.
Yeah.
It's an old jacket. It's made of tarpaulin or something similar.
For going out in the rain.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
Huh.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
Yep. Luxy02, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
So this was Martuga's.
Technically.
Candle. I think I've
Candles.
clicked these.
They're caked in dust.
Bed?
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Oh, it's the box. Considering that the chapter name is the box that won't open, I have a feeling that we're not going to be able to open this until much later. So it definitely seems like there's some.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
I think there's some combination of actions I need to do to make it open. But I don't know what that is.
There's no way to
Seems
open
that way.
Anything else in here?
it. Cushions.
Cushions. Bottle.
So this was Martuga.
Technically.
So this was
Technically.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. What are these pictures in here?
There's no way to open
Seems that way.
No. And we checked this
it.
already.
Most of this door is made of thick metal.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Though I will have to say, it's not realistic. Wood is not a submersible. It's actually a very porous material, so it wouldn't be strong enough to handle the underwater pressure. So maybe if it was reinforced with iron or some other material to create a seal, maybe that would work. But again, not gonna. I'm not gonna fault the game for not being realistic. It is. There's a bit of whimsy added to it. Oh, I see. There is
We can't go outside right now.
I guess if we made the submarine surface, then we could get into both up here and both these locations. Then we could also get the radio to work and figure out where that transmission is coming from. And there's also down here as well. Wonder. Let's go talk. We haven't talked. I could talk with Symmetry, or let's talk with Symmetry. Symmetry was one of the, along with Cynthia, she was one of the first people we talked to. And a lot of my suspicion is directed at her right now. So let's have a chat.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Resistant to change.
Resistant to change.
I forgot how Shakespearean she talks, so this is probably going to take a while. But let's go through these.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the Shiny Penny.
Shiny penny?
Capitalist greed?
We know that he has a cell phone, so he probably would use that to like. He would need to get up on deck in order to use the cell phone to get signal.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and changed to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Is she saying that Zephyr kicked her out of the dream chamber? They decided he ended the, I guess, relationship of working together?
Overambition?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Amorality.
Amorality?
Because we did. Werman himself did mention that he tried writing up, basically copy what happened in the murder for his book, but eventually morals got to him, and he like decided not to do it. That's why he stuffed it into a bottle and abandoned that write-up.
Spite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Feeling lost or trapped?
And, I wonder what she's going to say about Moon.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Oh.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Disingenuousness.
Disingenuousness?
Because we have suspicions that that's not her name. That's not Mariana Moon. That's a fake name. Yeah. So she has... Wonder how we can get that locket, though. Alright. Let's go through all the clues. Again. We still have 3 clues we're missing. I'm not sure where we'd get those.
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight. For her, at least, it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind, I cannot say.
We know that she traded the Indeed for the submarine. Or at least tried to.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain. What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper.
It's definitely a regret. Yep.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Actually, why did he put it... The captain's cabin is above the Illusion Theater, and this was hanging in there. Why would he put it hanging? He could have just put it on the ground or something.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
No, there's these sort of radios they usually come in pairs, so there must be another radio somewhere on the ship. But we don't know where that is.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Yeah, there is still this thing. I'm not sure how to get this. There's something inside of it. I'm not sure how to get it out.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
A map that leadeth unto naught?
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
I don't remember where we got this map. Oh, no, we do know. This was... based on the... this was in Grips in the engine room. He had it sort of stowed away there.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
We did. Yeah. So, I see. So she is the adopted daughter in that diagram. Okay. And it's, from all what we've seen, no one seems to have a very positive opinion of Fortuna. To put it in frank terms, Everyone seemed to think that she was a bitch. So, not a very nice lady.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Okay.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
What?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
What was that? Hold
I
on.
wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Hold on. What was that? Hold on. I didn't realize that was in here. Okay. So that's the locket that... Okay. I didn't put two and two together. So that's Symmetry's locket showing her mother. But then she recognized whatever that was. What is that? It looks like an old man with a very, very large beard. Oh, there's like multiple clues from that thing.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Technically true, yeah.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it.
That does make sense.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
What? Wait, hold back up a bit. No, T.W. Ibis was... Well, actually, no, T.W. Ibis... Werman seemed... No, Werman referred... That's his boss at the Silkworm Spectator, and he referred to T.W. Ibis as a he.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
That's a little odd. It feels like there's... Even though we finished the whole suspicion with Werman, there's something... That's...
We found your doll.
Oh, here we go.
She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
We haven't really tried pulling the string yet. I don't know if I should.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
Okay, that makes more sense because we did find the reel in his quarters. So that sort of matches up. That's why Mortuga would have this projector.
A gun!
Oh.
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Okay. It's a very strange reaction to a gun.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Even Grimoire is kind of getting kind of tired of all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater where I lived.
Cute.
Okay. So that seemed to at least seem to unlock perhaps a suspicion on Grip. So let's head over there. Oh, I forgot how I liked his vibe here. Right. Oh no, it's not his suspicion. It's just about the cane. Okay, let's talk
You
about the
wish to
cane.
converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Oh, he's a clue in himself. Am I gonna take him apart though? I don't know if Grip would like that. A wooden cane used by Godric Grip. Remove.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
We're going to strip Cornelius. Everyone avert your eyes. Ugh. Oh! Oh, he's actually broken in two. Oh, he also has two faces. Interesting. I got an achievement for that. How rude. Okay. We should probably talk to him about that. Let's go from the top here.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Okay. I'm not really sure if this is like a red herring. This doesn't... Cornelius doesn't seem to have much significance to the case, right? Unless I'm missing something. Or maybe it's something that becomes apparent later. Let's talk about this other suspects here.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called... Oh, yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Oh! Okay, I was like wondering where Sally came from, and I just put I can't believe I just put two and two together. I thought Sally was the girl in the first game when we played Secret of the Swamp. I thought it was the young girl, but I didn't realize Sally was the gift shop operator. Huh. I feel kind of stupid for not realizing that all this time. I guess Grimoire hired her for the rest of these cases.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr?
Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
That's a good question. Why would Mortuga invite Worman on the boat? There must be a reason.
There was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
I like the animations on Cornelius. Like he makes this sort of O face. It's really cute. But yeah, that was It's a lot of. Yeah, no, I need to figure out how to get. Mariana has her locket. The pipe might be something too, and then she must have a cell phone in the tent. So there's like a lot of things that she's hiding. All right, let's go through all these.
Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Okay.
Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Does something show if you rotate the hex bottle in a certain way? I should probably check that out.
Aha! A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Not sure if I believe Grip there. I think he's hiding something there.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
Oh, this is meant for Mortuga. So that means Mortuga... Maybe Mortuga was trying to explore his dreams in some way?
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
We know that Grip wanted to be the navigator on the ship. Navigator ratio.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. This was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love.
We're showing the film.
Still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
Okay. And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was.
Okay, that confirms that that reel was playing while that was happening. So that means that they heard two female voices, but really they're... At least that accounts for one of them.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tonya Tabdole. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
If only we had a crowbar.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna go talk to Mariana next. The one thing... Okay, look, there's a few things I want to just check out here. I just realized... Oh, it's not tadpole, it's tapdole. Huh. Okay. And then, also the hex bottle. Yeah, okay, there is something going on there. It kinda looks like a person's legs? This looks like arms? Maybe? If I shake it. Alright. Let's go talk with Mariana. Okay, so it seems like we're talking about their secondary items, so the pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Mariana Moon's wooden pipe. What is... Is this a recording device?
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Why? What the heck is this? Also a little suspicious that Mariana just hands it over to us. Just like, here, listen to this pipe.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay, some sort of argument between Mortuga and Tadpole. Also, again, Mariana only joined the ship like right before his murder, so these are all recordings that happened very, very recently. Switch to 2. How many are there? There's 4.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Well, that's straight up a confession.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Both free. So so we know that Dirk and Moon are working together, but both free from what?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love,
And
be
there's
still,
the film reel.
for this is the end and the beginning.
The scream sounds like Symmetry. And this scene, and based on the echo that I hear, this sounds like, yeah, this was what Mariana recorded in the bilge. Let's listen to this again.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
And there's a thud at the end. It could, that thud could be Mortuga falling on the ground, but it could be something else. We're not sure. But it seemed like Symmetry was trying to basically do her little play that, I guess it would have been called the Stargazing Girl, I think. But why would she be doing, why would she be doing it in the theater? For what purpose? And there's a fourth one here. Huh. Nothing, just static on this one. Was there something recorded on that fourth one and Mariana just deleted it? Perhaps?
There's something suspicious about Mariana. There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Oh, that... we just blew the case wide open here.
Let's go talk to her.
Okay, let's... So... Before I do the suspicion, I'm just going to go through all of these suspects. Let's just quickly go through these.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a
that's-
gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
The only gun we know of is the one we found in the bilge. He was talking about killing the captain. Yep.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
But we know from the words of Worman himself, he didn't talk to Mortuga directly for that book. He got the stories from his father. So whatever, there's bound to be some inaccuracies just from getting his information from that. All right, let's go through the clues.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Oh, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not going to tell us, huh?
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile. If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh. It's a microphone. We found this fog ball in... It belongs to Symmetry, but it was found in the dream chamber. Maybe someone... Maybe Symmetry was trying to... Or someone was trying to spy on Zephyr using the fog ball?
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Get it now. Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
I think he already has it, based on what we saw in his room.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Yeah, she's laying it on thick. We know that she's also she seems we know she has this wooden pipe. That's like, come on.
I'm sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
It's very similar. Yeah, it's Felicia Stonetop.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back, see? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way. So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
I don't believe you. I think she knows what that is.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even going to tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor.
Yep.
A man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say. The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Why didn't she give us the evidence directly? Well, let's accuse her. The black box.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Oh, I see. This time we're dealing with a suspect who is not going to say very much, so we have to sort of, try to figure it out here. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They sent you a letter?
They sent you a letter.
You you sure about that?
No, not really.
Somebody asked you to come onto
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Boom.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh.
Bullshit.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
No. Cell phone.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Oh. What?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, interesting. So this thing is part of this sequence, but I think I'm jumping the gun. I think they want me to point out the phone number that she has, which we found. I'm trying to remember. Where did we find that? Here?
Well, that's not right.
No. It was something after. Yeah, it was certainly something after we found the cell phone, so it must have been. Was it here?
Nope.
Where did we... Damn it, I can't remember. Oh, the doll?
That's not it.
Where did we find... Because all these clues are found in the order we found them. So all of the... And we found the phone number. We saw the phone number in this cell phone, Mariana's phone number, but we didn't know that it was Mariana's. We found the phone number after. Damn it, we just... I saw it in this... It was just earlier in the stream, but I don't remember which one it was.
That's not it.
Town?
That's not right. That's not it. Nope.
Why is it not showing up here? Where did we see this? It was two phone numbers. It was, oh no, it was in the, I see. It was in, where is that book? This thing. Because we had figured out how to open it. So this one.
We'll get to this later.
No, but it is this thing. This thing.
We'll get to this later.
Why is that? It's not that? Hold on. Yeah, moon.
I think we'll circle back around to this.
What else? Okay, so these two things I'm gonna have to show later. But what else? Does one... Oh, it's the... I'm stupid, it's the pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone.
I see.
I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Okay. Can I use this one now? We found the... how do I flip this? We found the photo of Moon, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Okay, that answers what... For a moment I thought she was gonna... She had a separate phone in the tent or something, but Moon phone is something I wouldn't have expected. Like, I was hoping that the locket that she had was actually, like, something personal to her, but I guess being a phone is a choice. Cell phone?
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to the submarine? Oh. It would have been more... Could it have been Mortuga? I'm starting to get this sort of pattern here that Mortuga seems to like borrowing other people's things to do stuff. Like he borrowed Worman's typewriter to make the contract, and now he's borrowing Dirk's phone.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind,
Why?
I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Why did Mariana come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Killed somebody from... Brought somebody onto, took something away from... Took somebody away from. To frame someone as a joke, to pay off a debt, to give to Mortuga, the actual moon, in order to kill Mortuga. There is the recording on the wooden pipe that seems to implicate Dirk wanting to kill somebody. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine in order to kill Mortuga?
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine in order to kill Mortuga. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
One thing is wrong here. What? Brought somebody. Dirk.
Mariana Moon brought somebody onto the submarine in order to kill Mortuga. That's not right.
Okay, so it's probably not this. It's probably brought something onto the submarine. Brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine? The box.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga let you keep the black box. In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine. In return, Mortuga paid you a large amount of money. I don't think he has it. He doesn't have money. So access.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
I don't think I know this. What do I have that looks like the box? Painting?
Nope.
No. Oh, move. Oh. Oh, the label her is hiding a ship there. Interesting. The cauldron.
That's not it.
No, not the cauldron. The bell.
Nope.
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 Nope. I feel like I'm just guessing here. Temple?
That's not right.
Buoy.
That's not it.
The wheel.
That's not right. That's not right.
I really don't know. There's nothing... Oh wait, that's the fellow symbol. The fellows symbol, so that would be...
That's not it.
How would I... What from the fellows do I have? Map?
Nope.
No. This thing?
That's not right.
Nope. Oh, this thing still has... Oh, what? I don't know how to break this open. Lock it?
That's not it. That's not it.
Family photo?
Nope.
Indeed?
That's not it.
No. What do I have?
That's not it. Nope.
Not the moon vial. I don't really know. I don't really feel like I have anything that belonged to the fellows.
I don't want to compare it to itself.
They actually made a voice line for just that, huh? Doll?
That's not it. That's not it.
Helmet?
That's not right.
What has the fellows symbol?
Nope. That's not right.
I feel like I've... This one? Oh. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. So this F emblem... This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from the Silkworm Spectator, is from Fellow Manor, Silkworm on Sea. It's probably this.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what...
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
The radio. This thing? But this thing we found in... Oh no, it wasn't the... Oh, it wasn't in the quarters, but it was in the captain's cabin. But that means there's another radio somewhere in the control room.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
Agreed.
My pleasure.
What a frustrating character. So, she heard a recording of Mortuga talking with himself.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Was it this recording, or was it the last recording that's just static? It sounds like it might be this one. And I'm still very suspicious. I'm still very suspicious about the control room. There must be another. The other side of the radio must be in this control
Can you look
panel.
at the control
If you
panel?
promise not to press.
I will make no such promise.
But where? We still can't put the compass
Looks like
in.
something's missing here. Something with 3 small...
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Yeah.
It's a lever.
It's a lever.
We can't pull any of the levers right now. Okay, well. How far? We're still only 53% and this stream's been going on for 5 hours. I think I'm gonna go a little bit longer here, but I'm a little worried that we might not finish the game tomorrow. But let's go confront Symmetry here. Let me just finish off some of these remaining clues, though.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Picture?
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that was not useful at all. But let's, The ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the illusion theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act, a callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick, the poster.
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Oh, we found something else too.
Something Symmetry left hidden in the illusion theater. That's the doll.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks. A doll was a gift for Mortuga. The doll was left behind by the murderer, and I don't think we can jump to that conclusion. This one?
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
We're basically running through all the clues here. Which clue suggests Sim uses a doll as a double in her illusions? That would be in... no, not this one. It's the poster for... Where's the thing that shows her act with the mirror? I've kind of lost. Actually, no, it would be on this side. It would be on this side, right? Yeah, this thing again. Yeah, this side. Sim and her reflection would suggest Sim was a ventriloquist, which suggests Sim used a doll as a double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because she's lost one of the other props. Because someone banned her from performing it. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical? I don't actually know which one it would be. Is it this one?
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Because Symmetry grew older? Is that the explanation here? Could Symmetry still use her doll in an illusion? Could reflect an image of, could still work as a double for, could permanently replace, could be balanced on top of, could still fit inside. This one's not really clicking with me. There's so many possibilities here. The cauldron, the fog ball. Fog ball could reflect an image of Symmetry. If the trick was done in the dark, if the audience was really far away, if it was facing away from the audience, if it was placed upside down, if the audience had never met symmetry. I'm just gonna try this.
The fog ball could reflect an image of symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. That's not right.
Okay, that's definitely... We're definitely not anywhere close to that. Could still work as a double for... The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay. If the audience was really far... I think it's this last one here. If the audience was really far away... If it was facing away from the audience, maybe this
The
one.
doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
The Stargazing Girl. Mortuga has painted... Cynthia has painted... Symmetry. Symmetry has painted the title on the
The
sailcloth.
Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She hung it up to use as a curtain. She draped it over the cauldron. She wore it as a cloak. I think it's the cauldron.
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Why did Symmetry end up using the sailcloth? Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. The sailcloth has sentimental value to her. She didn't like the look of the cauldron. I think it was this one.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry, all I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the Stargazing Girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
Do we? How do we know what happens during the Stargazing Girl? Where? Would be the photo.
Nah,
would it?
that's not it.
It's not this thing.
We've already talked about that.
Yeah. Is it the paintings?
That's not it. Well, that's not right.
Model town, the driver's diving license. The film.
Get to that in a minute.
Oh, okay. So the film projector is used later on in this sequence. Fog ball?
Nope.
Nope. This one, I'm at a loss of what they're referring to.
That's not right.
Not the magazine.
That's not it. That's not it.
Not the newspaper article. Cloth?
I don't think we need to talk about that again.
It's not the sailcloth.
Well, that's not right.
Not the vial. The cauldron?
That's not it.
No. The map?
That's not it.
I seriously don't know what this could be.
That's not right.
I don't feel like I remember. This, I don't remember seeing the stargazing girl. Wait, no. Do we have audio evidence of what happens during the stargazing girl? Oh, audio evidence. Yes, the pipe.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
That's a good... We haven't really figured it... The voice, it doesn't sound like Symmetry. I don't think it's Symmetry. Is it one of the other suspects?
It's one of the other suspects.
Really?
No.
I'm gonna try that again.
So the first voice belongs to Sim.
Okay, it's someone else entirely.
It's someone else entirely.
Do we know who that is? Where did the second voice... Well, we know it came from the projector. We just don't know who the identity of that person. So that's kind of two different questions there.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie. Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine. Is it this one?
Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine.
You sure about that?
No,
Hang
not
on.
really.
Why does Sim...
Sim filmed it as part of her old
Sim
magic
filmed
show?
it as part of her old magic show.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
Hang
try
on.
that again.
Why does Sim...
Wait, it's... Dirk's? Oh, because on the back of the action figure packaging, there's the 3 characters. One of them, I see. That's the... Actually, I can probably show it here. It's... Yeah, there we go. Devil of the Deep. Whoever... We don't know who the actor for that one is, but it's... somebody.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
I was just about to point that out.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
So the projector is projecting toward the back of the room, the door. Was Sim hiding inside that? In here?
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The head.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. They would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
Okay. Huh. All right. So let me just let's just review. Okay, I think I'm gonna probably end the stream pretty soon, but I just want to review where we're at here. And the best way is to actually talk to Cynthia. You can see here, clues 41 out of 48. Oh, this hasn't been updated. Oh, that's not correct. It should be like 3 out of 8 there. That seems like a bug to me. But according to this, we're 53%, a little bit more than halfway done the game. So I'm a little, considering how long it's been taking, I'm a little concerned that I might not be able to. I was hoping to finish the game by tomorrow. But maybe if I do another long stream tomorrow, I could finish it. But I do have to go, unfortunately. I can't go on for too long. But oh, whoops. Hold on. Let me try to save this. Where's the... Yeah, let's go back to the title screen. Or actually, I can probably see... Okay, yeah, we have 4 suspicions done, and we actually have 47 clues out of 48. So we are missing that one last clue. I don't know where we'd be able to find that. It might be the thing inside the black box, to be honest. But yeah. So yeah, this game is... It's definitely... It's like Tangle Tower was really good, but this is blowing it out of the water at the moment, literally, because it's like we're underwater here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. We'll see if I can finish the game tomorrow, because again, I don't know how accurate that percentage thing is. If it's anything like Tangle Tower, it might have because in Tangle Tower we had this whole open area section at the beginning, but then we started going into like secret laboratories and hidden rooms and stuff. I wonder if there's going to be something similar here where we finish all the suspicions and clues, the main ones, but there's a whole other second part that's a little bit more constrained, but it's like, you know, it furthers the plot. It like, you know, gets to the real meat of the mystery, basically. So yeah. Yeah, so that's all for the Mermaid Mask for the day. I will be coming back to playing this tomorrow. And as a reminder for this, I did post a schedule on Sunday. Just a reminder of that. So on Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be going back to Desktop Explorer. We'll see how far we get with that. I'm not sure how long that game takes, but I've heard lots of good things about that game. It was a really good first stream when I did it last week. Then on Friday and Saturday, I'll be going back to the Altar's Last Variable. Yeah, so that's probably going to take a lot longer, but I'm looking forward to making progress with that. So yeah, we'll see if we finish this tomorrow. I'm hoping I can, but if you're interested in seeing the ending, feel free to come by. And if you want notifications, I will be going live. Please feel free to follow me on my Blue Sky account or join my Discord server. The links are below in my About page. And that's it. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.